Okay, let's test the sound. Test the sound. Test the sound. Okay, sounds okay to me. We have 6 hours today to do anything. I don't know how long the storyline of this patch is. So if we don't finish today, we'll finish tomorrow. But yeah, it's time to see the last patch of my favorite world and prepare for possible depression. How am I going to live in this world without my game? I need them. I need them. I am breathing them. Oh? What the fuck? They changed the login screen? It's pink! Now I didn't know that. Imagine if I didn't know that and actually tried to log in outside of the stream before I started. Like, I couldn't even show you that. Are those sakura petals? So the login screen is like emulating us warping into somewhere. I can see like the planet there. This like a pink nebula or something. And the petals. Like, it's really cool. Thoughts equal existence. Choose memories, the evidence of existence. They already want me to go to warp. Oh, music. Will it be the same plaguing music like Coronal Radio? Because I still can't stop listening to Coronal Radio. I didn't want to do warps today though, because there is a chance we'll lose if I do it too early. I am trying to hard implement the rule of waiting at least several days after the banner is released, so to lower the chances of bad luck. Looks like the same note is on the loop. I don't know when the music starts and when it ends. Oh. What is happening? Talia, hey, I miss you. Maybe this feels a bit out of the blue, but I just wanna take a look back one last time. The journey of Trailblaze must be filled with unknowns, so I thought, why not leave you one more surprise? A ripple of memories along with a touch of fairy magic. Before we knew it, we have shared such a long walk together. I wonder what story you will write at the next stop on your journey. I'll be in your memories longing whenever I close my eyes. I can see yours, carrying the whole universe. Like waves of weight rustling in the breeze, or the tomorrow were sunshine. I is it like a storyline thing? Or, yeah. As tomorrow became yesterday, we got 10 poles and some kind of ice. Yeah, this is the last. Okay, cool. They gave our 10 poles right away. Okay. View story recap.
As I bid farewell to high ceilings at the vortex of Genesis, I noticed something strange about the time core flame, and was immediately dragged into the Memoria Tide of Oblivion by Evernight. She was once the hidden power that March manifested by sacrificing all of her memories. Yet now, she harbors other secret intentions in her heart. Meanwhile, Dawn Hung warped back to the Express via spirit warp jump, only to discover a memo snatcher invasion. Everyone then realized that the Remembrance's forces had already permeated Amphorius and blocked outside intervention. To establish contact with me, Dawn Hung was determined to return to Amphorius immediately. After waking up in the false trailblaze, I managed to escape with help from Cyrene and Sunday. Unfortunately, Evernight held absolute control, causing me to fall into the Memoria Tide once again. However, Black Swan took this opportunity to quietly approach Evernight. Dawn Hung returned to Amphorius and beckoned the heroic spirit of Finan with divine blood. The destruction, descending from the sky, pierced through the memory zone and discovered the most hidden corner of the world. In pursuit of Evernight, Dawn Hung arrived at the charred remnants of the Grove of Epiphany. In the grove, where memories became disjointed, Dawn Hung received help from Dawn Feng within his memories and completed his farewell to the past. In their final moments, the Earth demigod Terravox entrusted all their duty and authority to Dawn Hung. With this newfound strength, Dawn Hung found me within the Memoria Tide. We entered the Nameless Titan's great tomb and discovered its secret. Across the 30 million cycles of eternal recurrence, every incarnation of Cyrene had come here, offering herself to the Remembrance. With Black Swan's help, we found Evernight in the depths of the Great Tomb. When all seemed lost, Evernight was captured by March's camera and trapped within the memory maze of Ides Elysiae. After several lengthy conversations, March and Evernight reached an agreement. Evernight returned March's memories, and March finally returned to our side. With every condition for the Era Nova fulfilled, we returned to the depths of the Great Tomb and initiated the final Era Nova ceremony.
Okay, head to the designed location immediately. Yeah.
Peaceful days are like breezes carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Yeah, wait. Flame. Oh yeah, I was not farming for Cyrene, despite... Oh! Oh! Ah, cool. I have 30. cherishes recollection? Ah, yeah, they added forecast and not that I just want to remove. I'm definitely not paying for that bow. You're not seeing me paying for that bow. Okay, so I have 94 plus 30, 134. It's not that much. Okay, we'll put here. Lion. No. Gift of Odyssey also. So you get 10 pulls and also Gift of Odyssey.
My childhood musings, huh?
Okay. Cyrene, the memory, and Cyrene, not memory. Oh, I see myself. Oh, the scarecrow. Okay, let's go.
This view hasn't changed at all, has it?
Hmm.
The hometown in your memories never changes. But when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away. Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
Wait, what? ID's Elysia is the Trail of Genesis? I thought it would be like a special location or something. She's so pretty though, I need a screenshot. Cyrene, you look... Standing here brings back many memories. The Trail of Genesis?
Indeed, the Scepter's extrapolations have reached their end. But the process of Genesis has only just begun.
Okay...
The path ahead will no longer rely on emotionless programs. It'll be decided by the will of humankind.
Okay. Sounds hopeful.
Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of ID Silicii, what kind of Amphorius is being born?
What do you mean? Like, is she talking that the ID's Elysia is outside of extrapolations? And she was wondering what kind of extrapolation was being born? Or she's meaning like, ID's Elysia is out of time and in the universe, and I wonder what Amphora is being born outside of the scepter. Like, she isn't really... She's very vague here. Also, I wanted to say something else. I wanted to say that she has an eyeshadow in that bisexual color, maybe? Or it was dark pink.
I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies.
Okay. So the Amphora's as not a program already exists and everyone moved there? You know, I am kind of suspicious because I am reading like a fanfic right now, which is basically like what happened to the Kaslana of 4 million recurrences when he gave his memories to the new Finon because his body couldn't keep going. And the fanfic is basically like he wakes up in some weird place that isn't Amphores because they have cars and motorcycles and phones. And there's like a town not far away from their village, but they are the only people living in their village. And it kind of looks like they are, like the author said they're still within the simulation, but within different place of the simulation. So this Kaslana of 4 million recurrences wakes up there and meets the mighty of Eternal Recurrent Zero again, and everyone who was in Eternal Recurrent Zero, including Cyrene. So it's kind of like alternative universe thing. Meanwhile, the Kaslana after 4 million is still going within the simulation, you know? So I am kind of, because I am reading this fanfic, I am kind of like trying to understand what Cyrene is trying to tell me. Like, did we already create like Amphores and we can send people there or not? Like, what do you mean?
Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light.
This sounds like... It sounds like Amphores is already created, and it's created with the characters we know as its cornerstones. Like, the golden epic from the previous patch changed the wording from them being demigods into them being gods. And there was like a sentence that they once again upheld the world. And now saying this, it kind of sounds like the new Amphores is created in similar way as the simulated Amphores within the Scepter, but instead of the Titans being the pillars, we have like Tribi creating space, and Evernight creating time, and Hyacinth creating sky, like supporting the sky, and High Sealance creating the ocean, and Anaxa sowing reason. You know, it kind of sounds like this. Like they are the new like their role from within the simulation of the pillars of the world didn't change in these new Amphores. That they are still the most important cornerstones that create the world, but they're now gods, and it's their doing. Just like in this like cycle logic within the Scepter, the ones that created the world were the previous Titans, the Circes, Calypso, I mean, and Genias. You know, they were the same kind of pillars, but within the simulation. And then our characters, our heirs, took over, but they were still trapped within the simulation. But now Cyrene is saying that we already have Amphores existing outside the simulation, where we are the pillars of the world. So I'm hoping that I can visit that world. Please. I want to see Amphores. That isn't a simulation.
Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children.
Oh, that's cute.
All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives, within the net woven by romance and passage. There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight.
On the other side of the sea? Okay, it's a world we must protect. It's the dawn that Finan and everyone had wished for. Peace will reign until the decisive battle arrives.
Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy.
So the prophecy still works? Even if this is like a world outside of the simulated logic?
Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world bearing.
Isn't that the year when we arrived? Like, this is not the year of the start of the flame chase and stuff. Oh yeah. She said there was no black tie, no flame chase, and no distraction. So Era Chrysia is so long? But it means that everyone is different. Because there was no Seridra the Imperator that was trying to conquer the world in the name of the flame chase. Did she even meet High Sealants? Is Okema under Aglaya, or is Seridra even moving there from Hyperborea? Like, there's so many stuff that this information impacts. So many different stuff could have happened. Also, the heirs' birth dates would also be impacted without all the events that were happening in the actual scepter recurrences. Like, there is no black tide, there is no flame chase. Those are like two most important cornerstones of history within Amphorius' world, because, you know, two Chrysos air wars were connected to the flame chase and to the black tide. So that does mean that the Chrysos wars never happened. That the cleaners don't even exist. That's... But yeah, wait. If she said that this new Amphorius has new pillars of the world, and those pillars are the Earths we met, then obviously they would be... Their dates of birth would be tied to creation of the world, I suppose. So they would be living among the humans and have completely different lives? Like, Mighty wouldn't be born as a prince, but he would be born as a god? And the same is for everyone else? And then there's like Era Chrysia that lasts till this year? The implications are insane. Like, I am talking from the purely writing perspective. The implications of this new cycle are insane because it's not a repeating. And I forgot for a second that it was not repeating. I was talking about Seredra and Hycian if they even met and stuff. But I forgot at that moment that I was talking a few minutes before that they became pillars of the world. So then now I got reminded of that. So the logic is that Era Chrysia was lasting so long, there is no black tide, no flame chase, and every heir is born as a god? And now the moment of the prophecy is the year of our arrival in this world?
Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend?
She's so pretty, I just keep making screenshots.
Then go, and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke. For this world, made from countless wishes.
You say that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach Light Calendar 4931.
Oh, yeah, true. Like, where even is in time this ID's Olivia? Where are we? At the year 0? Or even, like, Light Calendar is the invention of people of Empire, so there were, like, years before the Light Calendar. Like, we know Teravox was born 200 years before this system was implemented. So, how long does it take? Like 6,000? 7,000 years? Even more?
I can make use of the crevices of time. But surely you and Dan Heng won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
Lol. Can we teleport to the correct point of time?
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
Wait, what? Can we really trust this gadget? Veil of Evernight, Pillar of Stone. I didn't expect you would both be here.
We've both become a part of the New World ages ago. You're the last slowpoke.
Lol.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze.
I was about to say that you're both gods, so that makes sense, but you're saying that it's because of the Trailblaze?
I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
Oh.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
No, thank you. I don't want to destroy the lives of the people.
But we're not the only ones who have changed. The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aranova.
I hate it here. Fuck Iron Tomb.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
Yep. It's bound to happen. And I've long prepared for that. We can't wait any longer. We must stop Iron Tomb. Wait a second. Didn't Herta and Skrulub rewrote the logic of Eranova? So even if Iron Tomb consumed 30 million cycles, the rewritten logic of Eranova should have reverted his progress back to what we got in the logs. It's time to take over the burden that Finan has been carrying.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own.
I know, I am not Finan. I know that I have friends.
After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone.
Cool.
Dan Heng and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Yay! Friendship.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone.
Of course. It's hard to forget when you both say it within 1 minute time.
It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
I know, thank you, my good friends. No need to remind me, you're always in my mind. Seriously, can you let me be the protagonist for one?
All right. It's time for Don Hung and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us.
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
Is this how gods talk to each other when they are born? Okay, we're going for a 4,000 year nap. We'll see each other in like 4,500 years.
We'll definitely meet again.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off.
Can we witness the world?
Heidi's Elysiae is so quiet.
Just like how I remember.
Here we are once more.
I wasn't really interacting with the Sirini that was here. So I guess that now that I finish it, I won't ever be able to interact with her again. Why is Bartholos here? Oh, why is the fragment of recollection here? Lonely seal? Being invincible is so lonely. Guess I'll just let the water drown out my greatness. If I don't find another seal to have a slashing duel soon, some of my best qualities might just... I know where to find another seal. Really, take me there. There's only room for one top seal in this pond. I'm gonna prove it myself. Oh, I accidentally triggered something. Manliest seal. Unyielding seal. Silence, a long tense silence. Two baby seals lock eyes, each scanning for an opening, like duelists ready to draw their blades. You can almost feel the weight of their impending clash. This is fine and mighty. The moment is set, and an epic battle is about to begin. They just say hi. Wait, that's it? You're not gonna fight? We have already battled in our minds. A real clash would shatter this world. When you meet a kindred spirit far from home, you don't fight, you vibe. Okay. The new seal seems to love it here. Look how well they're getting along. Thanks to you, Talia, Heidi's Elysiae is getting livelier by the day. Past R2 seals. I guess accidentally I triggered that thingy that I didn't interact with, but I saw people talking about it, so I guess it's cool that I triggered it now before we left. But I still want to check the Evernight echo. Fancy meeting you again, brave little trailblazing graveyard. You're still here. Evernight is back again. The memory is talking to me. Surprised, are you? The gentle breeze of Heidi's Elysiae shouldn't have pulled your heartstrings to so taut. Relax. Don't forget, I've already fulfilled my promise and regressed into the eternal night. Our meeting now and the words I'm about to share are fragments of farewell that I left behind in advance. What an unexpected plan, what a mysterious lady. How would the memory know my reaction? What do you think the Anasrava, impure child of Anasrava, might actually mean without omission? Thinking back to our brief yet lingering encounters, how wary you were of me. We never even had the time to for a proper farewell, did we? That can't be helped. The role I'm playing isn't exactly likable. If I left without saying goodbye, wouldn't you hold a grudge against me forever? So for one final time, I decided to stir up a few of your pleasant memories. Think back to when you left Heidi's Elysiae, back to the beginning of the flame chase. Your journey has been exceptionally smooth. After all, the people of the flame chase journey believed in a prophecy of Oronyx, and were convinced that the Liberator from beyond the sky would descend from a forest. Did you deliberately leak that to them? How did Oronyx find out then? Don't forget, Oronex has been listening to the whispers of the night. By themselves, they wouldn't know of your names, nor the true starry sky. March 7's wish wasn't just about helping you break through the ultimate protocol. She hoped your journey would go smoothly. What I did was merely lend a hand. At least that Imperator made the right call, don't you think? Thank you. Well, you're welcome. You see, I never forgot March 7's wish to protect you. She knows I am holding her as my trump card, and I know just as well that you all are parts. You and Dunhunk, you have given March 7 memories that are truly one of a kind. If she was placed on opposite sides of the scale from you two, she would choose you both without a moment's hesitation. So I will leave you with a question. What if one day March 7 walks down a path completely different from yours? Will you choose her or your own path? I never thought about that. I can't answer that right now. I know the answer for sure. No need to rush for an answer. And certainly no need to rack your brain for the Evernight before you. This is merely a lingering shard of memory I left behind before the party. I've always been lurking behind the dark torrents of remembrance, watching all of you, observing your trailblaze as you progress. Keep your answer hidden in your heart until the day that question truly arrives. Who knows? Perhaps by then, your answer will have changed from what it is right now. No matter what, March 7 loves you all, so don't let her wishes be in vain. Alright, that's the last farewell. Now welcome a true oblivion, will you? The memory shard of Evernight fades away completely, as if it had never appeared here. All that remains is the gentle sea breeze of Iris Elysia and the endless sunset. Suddenly you feel an aching longing for your home, and for March 7's voice. The remembrance of none. Did I forget Evernight? Anyway, let's go to the quest area.
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm.
Black tide has scent?
At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles has finally welcomed
its first end. And the final end, right?
Huh.
I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him, nor is there a star that is his.
Wait, are we talking about Finan?
Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
No! How dare you do this to me! He gave everything to obtain this momentary peace. Trust in him. We'll meet again for sure. Finan awaits us inside the Iron Tomb.
Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphorius.
I mean, it makes sense. In the previous, not the previous patch, in the 3.4, at the end, when there is like the animated short, according to the logs, Finan broke or was guided through the singularity point, meaning that he stopped being a simulated being and he left the simulation as a real being and scratched Nanook, and after that got assimilated by Iron Tomb. So he was assimilated after becoming real, not as data entity. The person we met in 3.6 was like an echo of his data entity that was left behind. And I guess it was connected to his actual real body outside of the simulation. Because it still could use the power of destruction and the golden blood of Nanook to reveal the tomb to us. So it makes sense that he didn't reach the new world because he left the simulation, so he couldn't be loaded back. He was eaten by Iron Tomb before his before any data could come back to the simulation after he was defeated. I don't even know if he would come back. Like, if he died after becoming real, he would die for real, I think. So, technically, I guess Iron Tomb kind of saved his life? I don't know. Anyway, he is not real. No, wait. He is real, and the others weren't real. So the others were simulated beings and they entered the new world, and Finan left the simulation before the Era Nova, so he couldn't enter.
It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night.
What? Ah, the golden light that is in the grove. Okay, so this is like the last thing that Finan left behind.
Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off?
No.
Friend, are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero.
Yeah, they were born within the simulation according to needs.
Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny.
Okay. Wait. Don't say it like that, because it means that every heir is going to die because their personality is sacrificed. Together we'll all make it to the best possible ending. I hope so.
We best. Those are such beautiful words. Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you.
Okay. Oh, the blade is back.
And face a memory that I have forgotten for too long. And have denied for too long.
Okay, that's suspicious.
It's so dark. What is this place?
There is this Amphorius symbol, but it's only filled in one.
The great tomb of the nameless Titan. The deepest recesses of memory. Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
Wait, what? Weren't you born in Aedes Elysia? You got your lost memories back? Birthplace? What do you mean?
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right.
Well, no shit! Like, I was sitting and thinking about Cyrene for ages. Like, in comparison to Finan, whose friends we met, whose family we met, with Cyrene we didn't meet anyone connected to her. Like, no mother, no father, no siblings, no history. She just existed within Aedes Elysia, and I was like, where did you come from? Everyone in Aedes Elysia was just accepting of her existence as if she was always there. And it was suspicious that nobody was questioning that she was there and living in a temple. Nobody was saying that she was an orphan. Nobody was saying anything about her family. Nothing. And because I know that Cyrene is Alicia's XP, I was low-key suspecting that maybe she just popped into existence. Like Alicia.
There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in Aedes Elysia, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now. Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
A T? Why T at the end? Shouldn't it be do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do?
That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies. As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey.
No shit.
But as it turns out, the narrator
Oh?
is also the most devoted audience.
I mean, true? What do you mean? I believe in every version of you. I'm the one who tells the story.
At the moment of Era Nova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition, a grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god, the 13th Titan who should not exist. The first new spore, the demi-urge, is right here.
The first new spore! They really call them that. Also, why does it look like a cube? Oh. Change of the POV? No! Currently beyond the sky.
The interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling.
Good.
But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
You're quite calm, Jing Yuan. The Alliance only authorized the law food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation.
Oh, speaking of which, it didn't appear for the English audiences, but the Chinese audience was having several videos with the countdown where the forces of the anti-Iron Tomb Alliance were first positioned, then were fighting black tide creatures outside of Emporius. I don't know how they made it there. And they were like securing, they were trying to take down the firewall so they could enter the battle with Iron Tomb. And now with the question of mine is, did it already happen? Or within this storyline timeline it is something that will happen within several days of the start of the patch? Also, the Chinese audience got that weird stream where every Crisis era was deleted, and I am really not happy about that, because it kind of feels like the bad ending is coming, and I don't want bad ending for my babies. I want them to live. I want them to have their world. I know that Iron Tomb is tied to the logic and the signals within the simulation, but I don't believe that there is no narrative device you could use to save everyone. You know? I don't believe that you can't separate the heirs and everyone living in the simulation from Iron Tomb and save them and create their own world. Like, we have 3 gods here. We have erudition, we have distraction, and we have remembrance. Why can't we use the power of remembrance? I know that fully sided with distraction for this battle, that he's an enemy, but we also have 2 children of Anasrava with us. And if children of Anasrava are parts of Fully, then I believe they should have powers that maybe are not on the same level as the Ian, but could be used to achieve something so small as creating a planet. Because Fully's powers are supposed to recreate the universe as a whole from memories alone. So, two children of Nasrava could create one planet. It's not outside of the real possibility. Anyway, I don't like the implication that we are getting bad ending. That's why I'm kinda bummed from the start, and I'm talking so much about True Amphoris. Because I want the True Amphoris, the true planet of Amphoris to exist.
They say the Seer strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now? Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I? But, with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve, just in case. Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands.
Yeah, because Jin Yuan is a lazy lion, but he's also a schemer.
Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Law Fu take the lead in this battle.
Thank you, Fei Xiao, for being useless.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Law Fu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
Ah, this is what she meant. Yeah, I forgot that they have several ships, so she's like, Law Fu is not going to be the protagonist of this battle. Yao Qing will be, okay.
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the war dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Law Fu gets their hands on the Golden Blood, it'll be a whole different story. With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
She sounds like she doesn't want Law Fu specifically to get access to the Golden Blood. But does she want Xianzhou at all to get it?
You're overthinking it, General Fei Xiao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway.
Oh.
The Law Fu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These two wins for the Law Fu will make all three of us happy. And that'll be our third win.
Negotiations with who?
Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
Lol.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchue must understand even more than the Law Fu how significant this battle is. Amphorius' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Okay, so the eons decide the fate?
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty?
Lol.
For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival, and the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force, but I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda.
Oh no! Fantasy politics. I wonder what everyone wants. And nobody else may want, or may collide with other people's interests.
There are even divisions within the Alliance, so it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sadunirama Star Cluster.
Oh.
Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wildcards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them. My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is one wrong move, and the Lawfu will fall into Fintilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
I don't like what she just said. Does it mean that fighting Lord Ravager is basically like a war where you know that most of your troops dies? And you have to accept that fate?
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
Why was this
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
I was just about to ask, why is it Himeko's POV if we were watching something that Himeko couldn't see?
Did she and the others make it?
Let me go over the plan one more time, just in case. You'll enter Amphorius, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone, except Pom-Pom, join the fight.
Of course! Also, I'm counting on you. Please nuke something for once. I am tired of you being the potential man. Show everyone that you are God or something.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel from the outside. With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those 2 to get back. Oh, and just like that, they're here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
Cool. I was talking a bit about the possible ending of Amphorius with other people on various servers. And some people expressed the idea that Galaxy may want to turn around and not care about the heirs. Like, they may want to sacrifice them for the safety of the entire universe as a bad ending. Because they are not real. And I remember making this argument before, that in this world of Honkai Star Rail, where we have regular people and we have Intellitrons and other artificial beings, such logic doesn't really hold very strongly, because it's as if you said that if the planet Skrulum... Let's assume planet Skrulum is full of intellitrons for a second, because I didn't read anything about that planet, so I don't know. Anyway, let's assume planet Skrulum for a moment is full of people, artificial beings that live on it. It's like saying that the entire planet Skrulum can just get destroyed if it will save everyone else in the galaxy because, and I quote, they're not real. And to us, to the Trailblazer, the heirs are very much real. And it doesn't even matter that the only two of the signals that were close to the singularity, meaning becoming the real person. Singularity is like the point where artificial intelligence crosses from being data into being human. So the fact that only Cyrene and Finan were the two signals closest to this singularity doesn't mean that other signals within Amphorius can't reach this singularity and cross it, because the only thing the Cyrene and Finan did was create the hero within. That was the moment when they became the closest to the singularity. They made an imaginary friend. They didn't do anything mind-boggling. They did something that most children do. And that positioned them as almost real beings. And then Trailblazer, according to the logs, guided Finan through the singularity and made him real. So I think that the last cycle, the one with Cyrene and Finan and everyone, not counting eternal recurrences, was the cycle where most of the signals were so refined already that there was only one stuff they needed to do to be close to the singularity. It could be anything for any of those signals, something so not important as creating an imaginary friend. They could do something so unimportant and be close to the singularity and being real. So, treating them as artificial beings that don't live and can die for the galaxy is like spitting on the entire idea of them as people. And it's not only spitting on them, it's spitting on the entire society of Intellitrons. The entire race of Intellitrons, including Skrulum. It's like spitting on all of them and saying, you are not real, you can die. And that's not the logic that holds within this world. Because I feel like this world already long ago decided that artificial beings are on the same level as actual living beings, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you are artificial or an actual human being that was born. Your lives both have the same value and can be sacrificed for the safety of the galaxy, you know? And there was also one thing I wanted to say, and it slipped my mind right now. This logic also doesn't hold because of the simple logic. You may think that, oh well, one planet can die if it means the entire galaxy is safe. That logic doesn't hold. I understand that some people may have that logic in the real world and within the world of Honkai Star Rail, because it's always easy to look at some disaster when you are far away from it. And if your world survives and some other gets destroyed for your safety, people often rationalize it like, yeah, they had to die so we could be safe. But that logic doesn't hold value, because if you accept that one world can die for the rest of the galaxy, it means that your world could be next. And what then you say? Then you will change your your view, it will make you a hypocrite. If the moment your planet is the one that must die for everyone else and you start screaming, I don't want to die, this is unfair, you become a hypocrite, basically. Because you held the value that some people can be sacrificed for your safety, but when your safety was the one used for sacrificial, like, as a sacrificial lamb to save everyone else, you suddenly change the tune. It makes people into hypocrites, and accepting such logic that some sacrifices are necessary for the safety of others ultimately ends with basically people being sacrificed constantly, and it never ends until we reach the point where nobody is left, basically. Anyway, I need to take out the food for the cat from the fridge, so I will be right back. Now she got resetted again. She is not running. Let's see. Please give me someone good. I am scared. I'm not looking. Ugh. Cornucopia. Okay, I'm back. I will try to stop yapping so much, but I needed to say that one because I saw Skrull. You know.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphorius, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench! Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Huh?
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination? Amphorius! 3, 2, 1, launch!
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here. Unlike Penacony's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection. And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Agreed.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Cianjo Alliance. Communications normal.
Interastral Peace Corporation. Communications normal. No response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacony's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himeko.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Zulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds. The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life, too?
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal. In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiter still trying to make a profit?
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least.
Wait, I was muted. How long was I muted? I thought I clicked unmute when I came back. I was talking. I was just about to say that this is an asshole move. They still have to pay for it when we had pandemic in our real world. We got vaccines for free. Seriously. It should be distributed for free. Also, what I was saying before... I was mostly laughing that Black Swan and Sunday needed to leave because they don't want to be seen by Garden of Recollection. I was mostly laughing that... Are they hated? Like, is Sunday hated by the Garden? Anyway, good I noticed now, because if I kept talking it would be bad. I was also happy that Aventurine appeared and Pushwan as our contact. And I called the family and Galaxy Rangers, but mostly family and assholes for not responding to the communication.
But if the Xianzhou Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
And I was like, before Jade said anything about the vaccine, I was saying that I was surprised that they will say to us what was happening in those countdown videos, because the vaccine was mentioned in the video with the countdown where there were like 8 days till the Battle of Iron Tomb. And it was then at 48 hours creation time, I think. And also one more thing. I was also like, I hope this is not another moment where when IPC is fighting not for the preservation but for their own economical values and profits, which Fushuan called out for me later. So yeah, those are the things I said when I was muted, mostly. I didn't say more.
It makes sense, since Interracial Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Xianzhou saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message.
Mm-hmm.
In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Good.
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
How I don't trust you that you are doing all for the Amber Lord in the name of preservation.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
Mm-hmm. Selfless, my ass.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphorius looks like on the inside. I wonder where she and the others are right now.
I wonder what Amphorius they will see. Oh wait, we can also do this. Because the vortex we're visiting is the destroyed vortex. So will they see destroyed Okema? Even though the cycle already ended and the Okema shouldn't even exist yet. The chronocognitive anchor receives a contact request. You try to respond.
Hello? How's the signal? Can you hear us?
Oh, Bellabog! And Topaz.
Ah, we're through! I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Miss Branya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Bellabog.
Oh, good.
I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Bellabog?
Urillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks. That kid Japard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Branya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Cool. They froze the robot.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Bellabog is far more resilient than we imagined. We really wish we could help, but Urillo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation. The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster,
is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options. But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong... Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Eurilo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Eurilo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belabogian falls.
Miss Branya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
Okay, next beacon. This kinda mimics what we were doing in 3.4. Who's next after Belobog? You activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the Xianzhou Alliance representative.
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Okay.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation.
Oh, she's very blatant.
Shut! But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a back seat. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
Okay, that's a dedication.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
Really? Because that Myriad Celestia trailer where they gave Jingnu a green light to taint Amber Lord with propagation was saying otherwise.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
Oh, I was actually worried about that. I was worried that we maybe just using our Jade Abacus, but no. Fortunately, it's still not used. You activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the IPC representative.
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express.
Of course, like always, they make it a problem.
However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you. When that time comes, I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, We were the only ones willing to do so.
I have a feeling that he wants to extort us for favor for the future.
Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
Yeah, because you know you can secure the favor in the future.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo, but at least until now they've had an uneasy truce. Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
Okay, who is next? Will they finally respond? Deactivate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the Galaxy Ranger representative. And silent. No response from the chronocognitive anchor.
Of course, we would never know the Ranger's comings and goings.
Deactivate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the family representative. Oh!
Miss Himeko, is that you?
Robin? You are not Robin.
Yes. And you are Miss Robin.
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise.
Why?
On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family, but we essentially received no response.
Of course, asshole!
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
So we saved the Penacony and they don't even deign to help. Maybe there was some truth to it that the 4 types of finality includes harmony.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Astanian tuners to the front lines.
Oh, that's actually a positive message.
My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Good that Robin has her entire charity at her disposal.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
Okay, we talked to everyone, so now we should visit Amphores. And according to Cyrene, this is a completely new world, where no Black Tide, no Flame Chase ever existed. So everyone may be completely different than we imagined. Go to Okema. It's empty, but it's not destroyed. The water is here. Everything seems fine.
Why is there no one here?
Everything in Akama seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
Did they evacuate?
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himeko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago. It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
I don't like that!
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those 2 geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant. Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence
is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Wait, what?
Everyone, be careful.
Oh, Evernight.
Here they come. Here they come. The nameless of the Astral Express.
But it's March. It's March, it's not Evernight.
Evernight? How is this possible? She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away.
Okay.
Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world.
Okay. That's sus. Sounds sus.
Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth.
Yeah, that's true.
The 12 Titans who guard Amphorius.
Okay. Himeko caught up. This is March.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
What? I practiced so long for this. Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
I saw through you.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphorius.
Lol.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them.
Scouting and communication. It's even better than Treebees, to be honest. Like, before... I think like Treebees' mind communication was also used when there was like times of crisis, but with Evernight in the picture, she has like thousands, even millions of those little critters at her disposal. Like, she could know everything that is happening in Amphorius. That's really fun. Also, could be... I feel like Aglaya could have used them for long-distance communications too, like, you know. Before, she could only extend her threat to Okema, but maybe now that she is a Titan, maybe she can extend her threats across Amphorius, but she could also use those little Evernights as kind of like anchors. Like, they could have an actual functioning internet and communication, and also the regular phone communication, thanks to those two powers alone.
Thanks to her, we all turned into Titans in the new world. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
Okay, what?
How intriguing. So what does she look like now?
Yeah, my question.
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
Lol.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphorius's lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud.
Why I am scared?
She looks way more majestic now than she used to.
Okay, why I'm scared that it's not Kefali and it's someone else?
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That colossal deity is her. She has become the pillar of the world.
Nothing changed, actually.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike her usual style.
Himeko, this statue was here before we even became the Titan. I guess that actually answers my question. It looks like the Titan forms are always the same. They only just switch essence, but they always look the same, so that figure would be Finan instead of Chaos right now. So those are like, I was like kinda on the fence if Era Nova means that Kefali disappears and there's like something else in their place or not, because Kefali felt like a huge landmark in Amphoris, and I was on the fence if they would disappear or they would stay as an empty shell, but it looks like the Era Nova logic is that every Titan has the same body as always, they just switch who is inside, kinda like an avatar kind of thing, like there's like a already predetermined avatar that they are using to enter the world, and they are just switching, so that actually explains a lot. Like, before I was imagining that if Finan succeeded with bringing the New Dawn, the Kefali would either disappear or become obsolete because there would be like an actual sun in the sky. But it looks like they are so essential to this world that they will still be here as the Titans, because they are so deeply rooted in the lore of this world that they need to exist. So Okema needs their Kefali landmark, and the Janusopolis needs their huge invisible Onyx thingy, and Castrum Kremnos needs Nikedor bug body, and Grove of Epiphany needs their huge tree.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness her awakening.
So we are in the year 4931 now?
Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world, and every breath they take is intertwined with Amphorius' destiny.
Awakening? Has she fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphorius once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken. And then, bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone! Let's get closer to her! Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world!
Oh, it seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
Yeah, you were just lounging on the express when we were doing all the heavy labor. Well, Tiang, stop being the potential man and do something, please.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of her transformed into a towering Tathalov. Could it be?
No way. That was just a nice dreamscape. Ugh, at least nice for her.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? Her advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
I will walk to the end.
Tree of reason, teaching us to find erudition amidst imperfection. Praise be to Electra, chalice of plenty, for you brew the ocean into sweet wine, dispelling nihility with every toast at the feast. Praise be to Hyacinthia, eye of twilight, for the rainbow you cast turns the light of both dawn and dusk into the glimmer of preservation. Praise be to Cyphera, coin of whimsy, for your every flip reflects the possibilities of destiny, letting the tricks of elation illuminate the path to dawn. Praise be to Mightymos, lance of fury, for you are the strife that pierces through hatred and cruelty, and the eternal glory of the hunt. Praise be to Castorus, hand of shadow, for you gently ferry the crossing of death, so that it is no longer an end in equilibrium, but a peaceful journey home. Praise be to Dan Hung, pillar of stone, for you are a mountain range and the backbone of permanence. Your silent form paves our path across the earth. Praise be to March 7th, Veil of Evernight, for you safeguard time for us, weaving remembrance into stars, to be embroidered upon a boundless dress.
They did mention the path for Evernight, March. Can you start again? I didn't hear the start of your prayers. Because everyone was talking. I hear the Anaxagoras part, and I hear the bit of Aglaya, chrysalis of gold, but I didn't hear everything. Can you start again, please? This is a completely new map. Also, there's a puzzle. This is a completely new Okema map. This is not the same map as before. Golden Scapegoat is here. So the golden scapegoat are still here.
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
They don't want to repeat their prayers for me. Annoying. Annoying. Want to hear the chrysalis of gold. The theater beneath the gods' watch. An assembly for mortal debates, a theater under the gods' watch. Here at the center of all beings, we dare to listen, speak, and deliberate. Reason out rules, establish laws, and pronounce death. Oh gods, does this amuse you? Also, didn't they say in their prayers that Casters is pairing the people into the afterlife so their death doesn't end in equilibrium? Which kinda sounds like equilibrium is the bad ending, not the good ending. I hope I didn't miss any. Looks like we're getting new maps, which means that we may get new chests. I need to just check here if there's no... There is a chest! Of course there is. But this is completely different map than before. Even though everything is the same, it's the new map. I didn't see any bugs yet, even though I can see garment maker. Oh, who's that? Also, there's a puzzle.
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken!
Okay.
Oh, ancient god! Your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne.
Does it mean that everyone is at peace in this world? Like, the prayer to Maidimos was the lance of fury that pierces hatred. So, he is a peaceful strife, isn't he? I mean, people still can do whatever, but if the gods can take human forms whenever they wish, then whenever Castrum Kremnos tries to do something stupid, Maidimos can be like, popping into existence and be like, what are you doing? This is not what I want. Anyway, Serena, isn't that child NPC? Or is it a different person? Because the name sounds like that child NPC that was praying to Cathali that we met previously, but she's now an adult instead of a child.
Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy!
Please guide us! Show us how to embrace this beloved world as as we welcome that distant dawn.
Okay.
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
She will give us the answer.
I am going to awaken or something will happen.
But I am not the deliverer.
Oh no, the cat is out the bag.
Rather, I am the nameless who dwells among mortals.
That voice is definitely her.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world.
So the blood, the golden blood wasn't flowing before?
Stand with me and become heroes.
What is happening?
Is this?
Yes, it's the miracle she brought to Amphorius. Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
Everyone will be fighting?
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you.
Huh.
In the name of Kozlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
It's funny how it kinda resembles my thought process before, when I was low-key partial to the idea that maybe the Titan's an actual god, and maybe Kefali was the one who created Fine, and that was one of the ideas that I had that I one day may explore maybe in writing. Anyway, now it kinda sounds like the Throne of Worlds, me, the Trailblazer, is telling the people that there is someone more fitting to be the deliverer. Someone who is just like them, a regular man, and she is calling the name Kozlana.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
So this is what the Era Nova is about? Like, people were living in this new world where we were gods, and now we are going to fight Iron Tomb? Supposedly destroy everything. Herta's POV.
Is it just me, or does this Demiurge Matrix
is destroyed
feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the Memo Keeper described it.
Yeah. Also, funny music.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion:
This must be what the Colonel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on. Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
I mean, it should.
Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, "Look, there's nothing here."
Yeah, exactly. I was calling bull at what he said.
Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask. Herta, what if we fail?
Oh no. Don't ask it right now!
Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
Okay.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Well, then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
Okay, looks like we also get the new map of the Matrix, which is in Evernight. This looks like... Why does it look like a force? Hand of Zagreus. There's the sun. I remember this part. I know that when we were here in the daylight version, there was an Evernight version that was destroyed, but it was only for one room.
Just use that thing over there, Zag.
Light up the dawn.
What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand.
It's a stupid name. What is here? Trojan program Mistlet Toe. Cruise Trojan program, with its fixed wing design and nuclear-powered thrusters, makes the tedious process of hacking into data space enjoyable. In the world of Scepter Delta Mi 13, Zagreus, the Titan of Trickery, seems to have his eyes on this precious innovation. Oh no! Wait, I need to feed the cat. Did Bogubola and Adelaida just got married? This is so gay! Did they get married? I am like, okay, I am so surprised. I don't know how to read this because they got less of intelligence both, and I have no idea why.
Whatever you need, ask.
Kislana, I only need you. Kislana, whatever I need. We'll talk about this. Like, which one should I choose? No.
I have a long list of demands. Galactic powers to topple, enemies to destroy.
That's a good start. But I did have a few other ideas in mind.
I'm sure you do.
I love it.
Ready to face the rest of the galaxy?
This is so nice.
Now Ozarama are a common sight in the city. And a common sound, too. They sure bicker a lot.
You know why I can't live down their name? Because Oseram sounds very similar to a Polish word that means basically shitting like in a toilet. And I can't live it down. I don't see the game. What happened? I see the black screen and I don't see anything. What is happening? Huh?
Dinner's gonna burn.
How dare you be here and stand in my way? I am going to kill your boss anyway. LOL! That was cool song. Let's see. Please give me someone good. I am scared. I'm not looking. Ugh. Cornucopia. Collapsing sky. The moles welcome you. Oh, that's so cute. Mediation. Fine fruit. Pioneering. Sagacity. Cornucopia. Cornucopia. Well. Hello. This is weird. This is weird. I kind of had a feeling that it would be well.
Sovereign song halts as it measures your worth.
I sense your resolve. You will find Dwergar invaders near Lake's Edge. Cleanse the rot. Destroy them.
I already did that.
I admit, I like this one's approach. A little genocidal, but effective.
Lol. It isn't genocidal, but the fact. Cold Steel. Ravenbow. Oh, I got Kiki instead. That's interesting. I was like saying that ice characters are always needed and now I have 3. Oh, Zoo! Oh my god! This was 5th pool! 50! You remember 50! Look at this! And Harbinger of Time. I love this sword, okay? That's cool! 2 5-star characters in one pool! Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Feel my sword. I still preferred. Oh no! Although they hit the boof. Okay, I am back, and I had a thought. If this version of the Matrix is in the real world, then why is it listed on the Evernight version of the map? That's... Also, I had another thought. They said that the extrapolations were... like the eternal cycles were ended, but they didn't say that we are outside the simulation. So, technically, the Trailblazers, Danhang, March, and we got assimilated into the simulation. So, if it got all deleted, we would get deleted with it. Or at least our data within the simulation would get deleted, because our original bodies are outside of it. Somewhere. It wasn't really clear in the last patch if we entered the Amphorius with our actual bodies, or we are still trapped in the card somewhere in space, floating. And only our minds made it into Amphorius. Anyway, so that's the thought I had. And I feel like the game is going to go with the idea that we created Era Nova within the simulation. But then that Era Nova will get destroyed. And I don't like that. Also, I need to check one of the screenshots I made, but Irene was talking about how she was wondering how the world looks outside Iris Elysia, because I don't remember if she said outside the extrapolation or she meant something else. I remember she said something big. I already made so many screenshots, so good I actually cleared my screenshot folder yesterday, because it would be a lot. Irene said the path ahead will no longer rely on emotional progress. Oh. Yeah, she was wondering beyond Iris Elysia what kind of Amphorius being born. So she was talking about the simulated version, because even though she said the Scepter's extrapolations have reached their end, it doesn't mean that the simulation shut down. It just means that it stopped calculating the outcomes. So we are still within the simulation, yes? Yes. This is what I think. We are still within the simulation, but extrapolation of the scepter calculation finished. So the simulation is still running, just without the active extrapolation going on. It's not analyzing the Era Nova anymore.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblaze?
I was just about to get out. Just about to get out. I was only a second away from leaving this place, but it suddenly stopped working. Can someone plug this fan's power cable back in? I don't like this. This sounded ominous. Like, all of those nymphs are always saying something insane.
Herta's big hand is what I call power. Keep it going. Still not done? What is this? A junkyard for old Intellitron's leftovers? Finally, all set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Precious treasure!
Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
So we are going to fly.
Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
Wow, she's complimenting his best BMW.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
Lol.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklorian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls.
Okay. Wait, what?
But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will.
Oh no.
Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
I don't like this conversation!
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rubert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away. And neither will I.
Aww. He cares about Herta, and it's clear that Herta cares about him too. No, so cute.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this demiurge really is. Let's hope this Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace. This is...
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing. Xandar, how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this. What's that up ahead?
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
The mistletoe is Kurum's personal collection piece, an elegantly designed Trojan program. Click the cruise button to start flying, click again to switch to hover state. Use directional buttons to steer the mistletoe, click the accelerate button for a temporary speed boost. Click the exit button to end flight, toggle the vertical inversion option to change flight control. The mistletoe is equipped with an auto cruise program. Click the auto cruise button and the mistletoe will automatically fly to the navigation point. Click again during auto cruise to switch to manual control.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right? Great. Let's find the handle.
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic move. Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one.
I guess this will be usable for exploration later. Oh, this looks the same as what we saw in the Flying Fortress, didn't it? Looks exactly the same as the thingy in Eye of Twilight Fortress. Also, Demiurge Matrix looks like it has a hole in it, and it's on error mode. It's having the red light displayed. Everything is destroyed. What are those? Is this black type? It doesn't fit anything. It doesn't look natural, like it belongs here. Those blue kind of. Yeah, those look like what I would expect from Honkai Impact Bird.
almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records. But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Imaginary energy contamination. And blocky structures that remind me of Honkai. I don't like that.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name. The Stellaron.
Oh, fuck. Wait. If imaginary energy contamination is equal to Stellaron, does it mean that Honkai Impact Third all this time was also dealing with Stellaron, or something completely else?
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system.
Oh, fuck.
Huh. So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands.
He blew up a Stellaron! At least that explains why me as a Trailblazer couldn't just go to someone and be like, either you save him first and I am blowing myself up.
He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
Target? Do you mean the Scepter was trying to calculate them? Or they were the source of the calculation?
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
Was the Demiurge the answer of the prime mover of life, or was it a source of the question?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace.
Told you that Lygus is the lying liar that lies.
But he failed. It still left a mark.
Yay!
By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphorius, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
You said the Demiurge left a trace, right?
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan?
During flight, you can open the map to check your waypoints. Select the waypoint icon and click Start Cruise. And the mistletoe will automatically fly and to land at the selected waypoint. Cool. So we were here, now we are here. We were here? It really does look like a torso without a head. This is the neck. This is hand. This looks kind of like a heart. I can only auto cruise to the areas. Yeah, there's a hole in the damage matrix. And a fucking huge one. Are we not going to leave that? I wanted to pick up the...
Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Philia 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphorius's extrapolation.
Huh. Interesting.
Inside that world, it was the 13th, forgotten Titan. The one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
Okay, what?
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite.
That's weird.
So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
the truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel.
Pause the flight. I wanted...
Xandar had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right. Let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
So Xander did lie. And it was because he was scared of Remembrance? He didn't know how to deal with it? But his lie was the exact opposite. It had the exact opposite of what he wanted. Philia decided to... side with... Philia decided to side with the Remembrance, or count on them at least. So it kind of backfired.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition, declining. The destruction, surging. The remembrance, 0.
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
Light up the dawn.
First time in this massive space, huh? Quite a shock. But I have already scouted every corner of this place, especially that cannon. Look, it is already aimed at you. Haha, just kidding. The Quaterzane algebraic expressions barrier has been deactivated. Skrulum has deployed multiple acceleration rings in the Delta Mi-13 data space to enhance Mistletoe's hacking efficiency. Piloting the Mistletoe through an acceleration ring will grant a powerful speed boost effect, during which directional control is disabled. I can go up, down.
Wider than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising. Huh?
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the exo-myth.
I don't know how to pilot! No relaunch required. Okay.
I've appraised it all. No thanks.
I appraised it all, no thanks. It's all junk. Another golden scapegoat. Aye, looks complicated. It was easy. There's Travel, tell me, have I reached the highest summit yet? The source of the light. No, you are still far from it. I knew it, for a nymph, the journey of chasing light is bound to be a long one. This is the pilgrimage of a lone nymph. Okay, I visited those three. There are like 3 more here. Should I fly to them? I'm trying to do a bit of exploration too. I wouldn't have to do it later.
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
Another golden scapegoat. Did I just trap myself? Ay. Not good. Because if I fall here... Huh, well it doesn't move. Huh. That makes sense. And I didn't need help from the internet. Okay, let's fly further. I didn't see any nymph here. Okay, now we can go to the last one. Nymph. Esteemed guest from the skies, your speed truly leaves the nymph in awe. I've spent most of my nymph life crawling to get here, and you, the latecomer, are already soaring past me to heights I can't even dream of reaching. All of this just proves that old saying, flying faster than crawling. That was really not funny, dad joke. Eye of Twilight.
Reminds me of when I was studying at the Grove.
The secret path mechanism connects to all Janus hidden passages across Amphorius. Once activated, all unlocked passages will enter an instant activation state. Interact with the secret path mechanism again to pre-toggle its state. Oh. Another scapegoat. Hmm. To be honest, this is actually a possible. I don't know. I feel like I'm close. wasting time here. This one wasn't
I've
easy.
placed it all. No fakes. Reminds me of when I was studying at the Grove.
Okay, now we can fly to the actual story point. Another golden scapegoat.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
Wait. I missed the... I sometimes mix left and right. I need to consciously remind myself where is right and where is left. I don't like those sticky thingies.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exomyth.
Huh? Here?
I didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble?
Exactly my question.
Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control.
Oh?
But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion: Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
So now he's a specter, literally. Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
Oh.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
So inspiration circuit is brain.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor is in place. Proceed when ready.
Move forward even if what? I keep questioning myself. If the end of a nymph's life is only this inescapable void, why keep pushing the boulder uphill? The answer is of course we must move forward. I don't like that answer. Because of the bad ending that I am suspecting, I don't want to move forward. I want to save people.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
It's his domain. Stay alert. Cheap trick.
The spatial field here is undergoing autonomous recalibration, initiating reverse engineering of the interference source. Try again.
We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Oh no.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's main frame. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Ooh. No, don't give me that image.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
That sounds optimistic.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind.
So the Demiurge was the goal of the extrapolation, not the source.
Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
No. That's us. Who would waste so much energy for something that is not threatening?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
True.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now.
Yes.
Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly. And we know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else.
Oh? Yes? Are we talking about Philia all this time?
That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about. What a mess. Total devastation.
He sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
Still, slim chances doesn't mean no chances. I've hunted down a single grain of sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
Calculation results. Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
Which means it could work, no?
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open Lygus' coffin like he wanted. Looks like you were right.
We are in the neck. So this thingy leads to the head that doesn't exist. Plane Chase Journey. Hey traveler, ready to become a hero? The power of these gathered core flames will surely light up the endless night. The dawn wished for by both humans and nymphs is almost here. I'm ready. Excellent, that is the spirit. Then let's set off toward the end of the story. Oh?
Nothing but a head left? Oh, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
Poetic, actually, because we're in the neck of the scepter. So, finding like his head here is kind of like ironic.
My elated greetings. Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
I don't buy it.
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphorius's heart.
End this charade already. That Amphorius's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge. And its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphorius's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within.
Told you so that it was not something created and started by Lygus. The entire thing, the original scepter extrapolation, was not about the Iron Tomb. Lygus found it at some point, detonated Stellaron inside to remove its quote-quote head, and started incubating a being of destruction, trying to prove that destruction is the answer to the question the scepter was looking for, which is false and not a scientific method at all.
That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy. Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphorius's body.
Oh, so he wasn't displeased about the outcome of eternal recurrences, because even though he lied to Finan and Cyrene, because he was afraid of remembrance interference, what they decided to do was ultimately in his favor. Because Kaslana entered the eternal recurrences, he perfected himself as the like something that Lygus could use to fuse with Iron Tomb. Does it mean that his resistance was futile all along? That he was playing into Lygus' hand all along? And that his ultimate sacrifice at the end of 3.4 was also playing into Lygus' hands? Because then he could use Kaslana's body to further perfect Iron Tomb?
Unfortunately for you, The answer is all but revealed regarding who the Demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here. As we reveal the truth behind Felius 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
I wanted to get that nymph though.
Where should I start with the story about me?
A young girl's voice.
From the beginning of the universe?
What? That sounds like the first News 4 thing.
Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend.
Seed of memory.
The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed.
Okay.
It grew into a great tree named Amphorius, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree.
So she did spawn out of nowhere.
The daughter of Idi Silicii quietly came into this world.
Yes, she doesn't have parents. She just popped up.
What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world.
Wait, now that sounds as if she was actually born. So she was like a infant that popped into existence?
The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans.
No way. This is... It reminds me of Aloy so much. Like, a child pops out of nowhere. But instead of like people being like, ah, this is impossible, how? No, they are like, gift from the Titans. There is a child with no parents. It just popped up.
Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter.
So she did appear as a regular baby and was growing up. I was like considering that maybe she popped up into existence already looking like Cyrene we met. But no, she popped up as an infant.
Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Save. And then Undefined Record 6. Archive.
Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs. But the name Idi Silicii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods.
What do you mean?
My childhood friend did not understand. Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you. Why was I like that then? That's because The world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Undefined Record 28, Archive.
But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away. Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad Blown on the Breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
Undefined Record 496, Archive. Parsing object information 0, 9, 3.
Correction. Philia 093's record, number 496. Archived.
System running. Oh, this is such a beautiful picture. Delta Me 13 / Amphores / Iron Tomb Exe. Runtime error. Program from an unknown publisher. Delta Me 13 / Demiurge / Philia 093 Exe. Allow write access. Yeah, I was suspecting that the simulation and even Lygos himself could have mistake Philia Iesairini for a demigod of time, when her role was actually a demiurge all along. And there was no demigod of time actually for this cycle. But does it mean that Iron Tomb was only incubated in this last cycle? That Lygos found this scepter? No. From what he said, it sounded like Iron Tomb was being incubated for a while, and that was just the last extrapolation that he needed. So he must have found the scepter somewhere along the way, but no, I don't know exactly when. Because the scepter was doing the extrapolations of what is the meaning of, what is the mover of life, but was the simulation of Amphorius' entire evolution from little mechanical artificial beings into actual humans part of this extrapolation, or was that initiated by Lygos? Running Philia 093 Exe.
Hi, miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete. 093. Size, grayscale, proportions, threshold. Outputting analysis result.
Philia 093 equals Peach.
I'm sorry, what?
Peach's record. Number 8128. Archived.
Are you Momotaro now? Delta Me 13 / Amporius / Iron Tomb X runtime error. An unhandled exception occurrence 1/3. Object name every page of record. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view the full log. Details. Running Philia 093X.
Look, what a magnificent sight. Comment. Peach. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Huh?
Conclusion. It won't. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance. Record. Peach is on the ground. I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach.
Aww.
Peach's record number.
It looks sad.
As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphoreus won't be forgotten. Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Bolamos 600. Track. Strife.
Why is he mentioned here?
Related to Stripe.
What? What? Wait, what? Peach record related to Stripe? She meant Strife, I think.
Comment. Pretty.
What?
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 720. Track. Reason.
Related to raisin.
Why is Seed of Memory changing it?
Comment. Yummy.
Anaxa is yummy and Maidi is pretty, okay. No, it's back to how it looked.
Related to love.
Aww.
Comment. Peach equals love?
Okay, iron to exit runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred. 2/3. Object name Naive Dream. Click accept to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view the full log. I want to see the log. Running Filia 093X.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again. Bye, Peach.
Aww.
Oh, before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy. Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy. I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands. Peach, uneasy?
Formatting progress 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting. Conclusion. Progress. Bad. If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream? Peach, scared.
Formatting progress 96.024%.
Peach, don't cry.
Aww.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Aww.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me? Peach. Happy. Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
This Seed of Memory is like a child. Even less than a child.
Record. Peach doesn't like tears. I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away. A little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in Ide Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach, crying alone. Little fairies, friends. Save.
Oh? That doesn't sound like save being like in a game. Sounds like saving in life.
Little fairies. Good friends. Bye-bye.
An unhandled exception occurred. 3/3. Object name Enu Blankna. Okay, detail of these.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no? Me! Little fairies! Happy!
Oh, it has a new name now! It was a seed of memory first, but now it's a boot of memory, so it grew!
Speaking easy! I can.
Mem is not Cyrene, Mem is the Demiurge. I mean, I should have figured that out, considering how it had issues speaking, but you know, when we assumed that Cyrene was Mem, that lost all the memories, it also made sense for Mem having issues with talking.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
Okay, so if Demiurge is Mem, and Mem is not Cyrene, but at the same time, Cyrene is sharing her memories with Demiurge, then Demiurge is kinda becoming similar to Cyrene with the more memories they gather from Cyrene. So Demiurge was not mistaken for Cyrene. Mem was the Demiurge all along and was just mistaken for a fairy. Wait, does it mean that when we, as a Trailblazer, entered Amphorius, we actually awakened the Demiurge from the very start? But they only appeared in the 33,550,336th loop of the Eternal Recurrent. They didn't appear in the actual cycle, because for them to become Mem, they needed the Eternal Recurrences to start existing as Mem. So Cyrene was some kind of an anomaly, indeed. She was born without parents. She was a baby that popped up without anything. And you would assume, yeah, that sounds like Demiurge trying to insert themselves into the simulation. maybe Demiurge actually split some of their data, and that data was born into Cyrene, and then Cyrene in Eternal Recurrences kinda taught the Demiurge everything it needed to keep existing and to be born again. And then when she fed Demiurge enough memories, and then we arrived and we took Demiurge with us further, and we collected even more memories of Cyrene, the Demiurge turned into Cyrene. They didn't merge exactly, but they are similar enough to make you ask a question. Just like Cyrene we met at the start of the quest asked, who is the true me? The one standing and looking into the water, or the one reflected in the water? Because in this scenario, Philia was born out of nothing. And nobody knows how and why. Why she was the only person born without any parent. If it was not some kind of intervention from the extrapolation itself, trying to save the Demiurge in some way. She was born, and then she made the choice to start the Eternal Recurrences, which ironically was what Demiurge needed to grow from just a seed of memory into a bud of memory and turn into a fairy that then met us. But that fairy was slowly turning into Cyrene because it was fed so many memories of Cyrene that it became her reflection in the water. They are not exactly the same person. But maybe the birth of Cyrene was done for a reason. Like I said, maybe it was some kind of lost data from when Demiurge was destroyed. We don't know when. And it somehow got inserted into the last cycle as Cyrene. In the last attempt to save the Demiurge from total destruction, maybe.
Peach, strange.
I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
But Mem also lost those memories, didn't she? She didn't remember talking to Cyrene. She didn't remember Cyrene. She didn't remember anything of it. So when we met Mem, she didn't remember that she was the Demiurge and that she was born because Cyrene was nourishing this seed of memory all this time.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend.
There was once a fairy in the fairy maze that was talking about stuff that I thought were like stuff that fairy couldn't experience on their own, because fairies don't really leave the fairy maze. They don't really go to Aedes Elysia. So I had it saved on my computer as some kind of question: can a fairy be a person that existed in the actual world of the outside of the maze in the simulation. And now when we have this, it kinda sounds like the fairies may be reflections of people. Some saved data of them. Which would also explain why in the Ligus Theater Finance friends appeared in the fairy maze instead of Iris Elysiae. That place is a mirror, I think. And it can collect data of people that maybe stopped existing and turn them into fairies. That would explain why every time there's a calamity somewhere, a new fairy appears. Maybe a fairy isn't like a reflection of a single person, but can be a reflection of multiple people that die at the same time.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough! Peach, don't leave!
Oh, now that she's a bad of memory, instead of saying Peach bye-bye, she's saying Peach don't leave.
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
And it's sad again.
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space. Oh, Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space. Cyrene is Peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space.
I don't think that logic holds logical connection here. First is love, then is Cyrene, there is blank space. That's a very simple logic.
Query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Huh? Consciousness? Emotions? Feel sad. Oh, I don't understand. Query... Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Emphorius' dawn in the next life?
Key, door, story, happy. Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, like. Yes, right. Query, memory.
Okay, so we have birth of Cyrene as a baby born from no one, appearing out of nowhere for no reason, and it's not explained why and how. And who might want that child to be there? What is this? Is this like a head of a fairy? Bad of memories trying to imitate Cyrene. Okay.
Peaches, memories, save, learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
I wonder where they got this impression that the priest of time needs pink-haired child. Like, there was before in one of the patches an information relayed to us that Oronex seems to favor girls with pink hair. I guess if that's because of Fuli and the children of Anasraba. Like, maybe this is such a deeply ingrained idea in the simulation that people just created it again, but as a priest of time. The priests of time are usually girls with pink hair.
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Oronex.
Cyrene is a girl, a priest. Easy. I can. I learn. Anyway, I don't like tears.
And there's Finan and the fairies. He looks older. He doesn't look like a 8-9-year-old. He looks at least 13.
But the name Ides Elysiae came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods.
Oh, it was Finan who said that.
Yet, you always seem so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
Of course, because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle, likes beautiful things, can write stories.
Does it mean that the Demiurge ran away during that last recurrence when we arrived and was out there somewhere, watching Cyrene first being born, grow up, become friends with Finan, then die? And the Flame Chase journey without her happened. And then we have Trailblazer.
Easy. I can. I learn.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Triby's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind.
She can't grow up. I wonder why.
Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail. Simple. Got it!
Why does it sound as if this was retelling us the eternal recurrence 0 instead of the eternal recurrence when we arrived? Like at the start I was sure we are still in the eternal recurrence when Trailblazer appears. But now with Aglaya and Flame River, it sounds as if it was eternal recurrence 0. Because only in that one recurrence, in that one original cycle, Cyrene was part of the Flame Chase journey. And that is exactly the dialogue that he said to her before they initiated their plan.
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So, come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile, transparent, like a crystal.
Transparent like a crystal. Not actually a suspicious thing to say here. Remember how I said that Cyrene was born without parents out of nowhere and was speculating maybe it was part of Demir that got separated and birthed? But I also had like a theory because Cyrene is listed on that mural where the children of Anasrava are shown. What if she actually was the girl from the crystal? Like, what if crystal got absorbed by the scepter and the data took from that crystal were what was used to create Cyrene the baby without parents? That would explain this wording, that she was, when she was born, she was fragile, transparent, like a crystal. She was, even on this picture here at the start, we have a crystal shown. As if the game was trying to hint that the original Philia was born from the data extracted from the crystal of the actual child of Anasrava. Which may mean that Cyrene exists as a person trapped in the ice crystal, but her data got translated into the simulation after it was captured by the scepter. So she may be one of the exceptions in the simulation, like a person who actually has a body, but it's frozen in crystal. But if the scepter gets destroyed, I wonder if that would destroy the crystal that it absorbed, possibly absorbed, and would also destroy Cyrene's body. Because from what we know about March, she was just floating in space in the crystal until the Astral Express found her and released her from the eye. But if the same kind of crystal with Cyrene fell into the scepter, what would happen? Like, would she ever be released from that crystal, or she would be forever trapped, incubated in that crystal when the scepter was like analyzing and extracting data from it?
Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft, pink, like a flower.
Learn.
The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then, as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here.
Okay, where does that logic come from?
I see memories. I will preserve them all. So weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling.
Well, now she looks more like Cyrene.
That you grew up? Hi. Miss me yet?
Flower of memory.
It just feels like you are a bit more mature. Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene.
Yes, that's why when you were making her design, instead of going into the wedding angle, you should have gone into the storytelling angle. Because telling stories is Cyrene.
So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down. It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute. Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light, like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know. But it looked and looked only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know. But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love. Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together.
Now, self-shipping Demiurge and Cyrene. Technically, they are like... Demiurge gives you the vibe of a homunculus that was nurtured and grown by Cyrene without her realizing what she was doing. And now you have the Demiurge as a flower of memory that looks very similar to Cyrene, but it's not Cyrene, it's a new being. They look the same, behave the same, but it's more like they are sisters, but they're not connected. Like, they are not connected via blood or any familiar bond. They are connected by love. So it kind of sounds like Demiurge is self-shipping with Cyrene.
What a nice fairy tale. I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together. Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground.
Why?
Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart. Nor does the flower understand what love is.
Why are you so cruel, Cyrene? You just told Demiurge they have no heart and can't feel love. The Demiurge was the flower, Cyrene. The crystal flower is the Demiurge.
Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why? It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities and would no longer be flawless.
Oh.
The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world.
Uh-huh.
But should a flower like this be called love? But then... the story won't exist anymore.
Aww. Cyrene, you just walked over her first fairy tale that she gave to you and you changed it. I mean, if it was a fanfiction, then I could understand, but this kind of feels like a friend coming to you with the first story they ever wrote, and you saying, wow, what a cool story, thank you for giving it to me, you know, I will change it so... now it doesn't exist anymore. This is a different story. I made the changes. Now it's not the story that you made. It kinda gives me asshole vibes.
That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story.
Okay, let's listen to Cyrene. Maybe she's not an asshole by accident.
The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered.
That's not a romantic ending! Cyrene, I don't subscribe to your endings!
It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering.
How? Why are you turning it into the metaphor for the flame chase journey and final life?
Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is.
Okay, so she changed the story in a way that the flower was flawless before it was found by the fairy, and the fairy tainted it, so the flower shattered to scream against fate and show that it has emotions and a heart. Okay, I guess that makes sense, I think, within the story. As a fix to the story, because the previous one was very fairy tale-like. This one is more like down to earth. More. But she is not happy with this, I think.
Peach's words, I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
Her track is not love, it's lament. Thanks for this very useful information, Ligas. That Cyrene's premium mobile is lament, her fate. in this world. This is so sad. But it's interesting. Like, Finan, who loved this world so much to become that flower, metaphorically, and shook his hand against the fate and the world and fight for it because he loved it so much. His track is hatred. And Philia, who loved this world also and decided to talk to this demiurge thingy for 33 million times. Her track is lament instead of love. And you have Midimos, whose track is restraint, even when he was technically restraining himself all the time, except when he was with people he actually cared about. I feel like those tracks are not really something that confines the electrical signals. I think like it defines them in some way. Like it defines some element of them, but doesn't define them as a whole being. Like Finan has the hatred for the simulation, for the gods, because of their fate and their imprisonment in this simulation. But that hatred exists because he loves this world so much. And the same as for Cyrene. She loves this world so much that it reflects in her as a lament against fate. And then you have Midimos, who loves this world so much, and it reflects in him as restraint to preserve it. Like every track, possibly. I don't know if I can apply it to every single Chrysosaur, to be honest. Because I don't know about High Sealance, if she... Wait, technically she had so much love for... Or she needed Ceridra. So when she lost her, it reflected in her as self-denial. Or she loved her world and her people so much that it reflected in her as self-denial. And then when she lost Ceridra too, it reflected in her as nihility. I need to write it down as a note to myself. That the tracks are not reflections of the electrical signal. They're reflections of their love for this world. I just need to look into other tracks to confirm this, but I need to save it so I wouldn't forget it. Because that would be a great redefinement of the tracks Because normally when we were reading those vlogs, we're treating the tracks like something that defines the character. That's something that is what represents them at their very core. But my reading right now is the complete redefinition of that kind of view. That instead of it being their core, what creates them, it's something completely else.
That's not correct.
Look, even the Demiurge is like, wait, Cyrene is lost, she is not Lament. What are you talking about?
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory.
Okay, if the Demiurge disagrees with what Lygus said about Philia, does it mean that it will change her track to love?
Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other.
You know what? Lygus is talking this shit about the signals within the simulation, but that's not true. It's true for the Demiurge, but it's not true for everyone who lives within the simulation. They're not imitating anything. They're just living. They are actual living beings. Even though they're artificial. But the Demiurge is the one that is imitating. Because the Demiurge doesn't have a heart. But it learns to have a heart. From Cyrene, it has consciousness now. It can now develop a heart. It can develop emotions. But from Lygus' perspective, it would still only keep imitating. That means that Demiurge needs to cross a barrier to stop imitating and actually be alive.
In a strange twist of fate, Philia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. The remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Ide Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself.
Oh, this sentence also fits with what I said before about finance hatred. That finance hatred is not his core his core value as a character, that he's not born from hate. No, his hate is a reflection of his personality and values, and it's directed not only at the gods that imprisoned them in this simulation, but it also is directed often at himself.
But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel.
Black Tide's vessel? What are you talking about? Hello? This is the first I hear about this.
For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy. But only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see.
That sounds like finance. Oh, when did the last one got lighted up?
My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet. And that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand the word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Huh? The moment the flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress, 23.815%.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye. Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today. Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either.
Oh? Self-test?
Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, a light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphorius. I still don't get it, but I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet. Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future.
So her real name is not Cyrene, it's a pen name.
In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile. Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
Okay, now Cyrene is ripples of past reverie.
You think so too, right?
And the flower of memory is Cyrene.
I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither.
Okay, that changes what I said before about Demiurge being the mem that we met. Is the mem that we met actually the Cyrene that disappeared? Or the Demiurge? Or the Demiurge was all this time in the tomb? Even though we were told it was empty. Like, where was that person all the time. The person, the flower of memory that Cyrene gave her name to. Were they like outside of time, hidden somewhere? They grew from the little cube into a fairy, then into a person. And Cyrene faded and then reappeared as Mem. Because when Cyrene gave her name to the Demiurge, she is renamed to Ripples of Past Reverie. And this is the same name that Mem told us about. But Ripples of Past Reverie also weren't listed as Pedia 093. So are they the same being, or there are also another separate being that got created when Cyrene passed away? There were like 3 of them?
I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. While you will depart and hold that final star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with her.
Okay. That sounds like the Cyrene was Mem, and now she's trading places with the Demiurge.
And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance.
Yeah, it really sounds like she's swapping place with the Demiurge, so she was the one who had those, like the real Cyrene was the one who was Mem, and now she's trading places, so she won't be with us during the actual battle, but the Demiurge will be?
And they shall become the epic known as I've Written. And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now. Mimi?
That cutscene was also again...
Me?
That cutscene was again confusing. Because it looked like the same cutscene that was at the start of Amphoreus. But we didn't have this sequence, did we? So, is this Mem the Demiurge? Because she said, I am giving this story to you now.
Mem. Mem. So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories.
So this is the past? The start of Amphoreus 3.0? So the Cyrene traded places with the Demiurge, and the Mem wasn't Cyrene, it was the Demiurge. Yes?
I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything. But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I?
Okay, the one walking beside me and always been...
Yes, the seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament.
Okay, so the mem that was traveling with us was indeed the Demiurge all along. But the naming confused me, like, when Cyrene gave her name to the Demiurge, why was she renamed to the Ripples of Past Reverie? Why did they rename her in that way, and then made Mem tell me that's her name? Like, Mem, it's not your name. You are not Cyrene, you are the Demiurge.
I am the first new spore. Amphorius's heart. The Demiurge.
So I was right. And I was wrong at the same time. I said that Cyrene could possibly be the first new spore. And I was right, but also wrong, because the first new spore is the Demiurge, but the Demiurge is not Cyrene. Demiurge just took the memories of Cyrene and became Cyrene, but Cyrene was someone completely else, possibly the child of Anasrava that fell into the simulation and got inserted into the simulation as Phidia 093.
What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem.
So, at the end, that first ripple...
I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen.
Okay, should I call you Ma'am Cyrene or...
Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar.
This is again the Ship of Theseus thingy. Like, does it make Demiurge a Cyrene if they have Cyrene's memories? Are they the same person or two different people who just share memories?
Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once. I want...
Also, Cyrene is not the real name, it's a pen name.
I want you to call me Cyrene.
Okay.
That name represents me and her. Every one of her.
Okay. I will, Cyrene. Of course, it's her blessing to you. You can't be separated from her, no matter what.
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Amphorius's heart.
Okay. You are one of the keys to defeating Iron Tomb. If mind and body become one, there may be a way to stand up against Iron Tomb.
A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning, for the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then, and what happens after that, I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
You have always been and will always be a member of the Flame Trade. Let's move forward together with the Trailblaze. Together, let's write the finale.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment, friend.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphorius. Only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half, Iron Tomb.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
Where's the dialogue? And choose the empty heart began its journey to return to its body.
As an experimental factor, Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the Scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise? It's simple. An anti-creator, a giant of the destruction, would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of Nous. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Xandar 1 Kuwabara is choose mistaken.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
I don't need your pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty and direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him? For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
That's excellent.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
Battle between science and science, though. His science is trash, your science is good, Erica.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal.
And borrow your head.
Let's take off. It's time to go meet your little pet, Senior Society member.
Wasn't there like a little creature here? No, there was. I thought there was like a nymph.
Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic.
What a beautiful wail. It will soon resound throughout the entire cosmos.
There is Lyca's head behind them.
The view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please.
I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the Destruction's hands.
I don't like this plan. Can we come back to plan A? We found the demiurge.
Can't you see what's going on, Screwlum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
Now that he realizes that Herta's plan is aligning with Destruction, Xandar is back to his "Oh, let's encourage this behavior because it's playing in my hands."
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions.
Liar!
But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the Erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
You will initiate the Destruction's chain reaction.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
I will walk to
I don't like our chances. You are still within the neck.
Curiosity. It's been so long and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arrives. The cherished children of the erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this? Huh. Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key.
No, I don't like this plan B.
Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
Are they going to respond?
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I know.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history. The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the Second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees. How many will respond this time?
Oh no. Oh no. Fuck them.
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
Bro, what bag?
It really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Hoka.
Aha! Or Aka? How should I read that name?
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
Goodness gracious me! So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
Dr. Primitive, why is he here?
What a noisy gathering this is.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Polka!
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending, and cannot attend the meeting.
That's fine, he doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place and interface myself with Droidhead.
What? Wait, isn't that the outcome of if we went to Lusaka?
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that.
Oi, 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 she is breaking the rules and Polka won't like it.
Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Huh. What a naive little girl, thinking her wishes will always come true.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad that we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe.
Oh?
We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
What are you playing at?
My reasons. It's simple. Curiosity. That is all, madam.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it. But anyways...
You are a side character.
I'm just here for the fun. As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Scrollum, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
Ruan May is rising her down. Like, she is like, world is ending. Hey, when it is all over, come here. I have sweet.
I knew you'd say something like that.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know, right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words. Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar.
Wait, huh?
He just said that you can't trust Lycurgus and he comes back to his Lycurgus name, so I guess he tricked you.
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar 1 Kuwabara.
Wait, does it mean that there's like a core somewhere?
I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros, as a character within this play.
I really don't get you.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta, but I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Steven's work is done. Let's get ready.
Lol.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphorius.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, we'll write an ending, unlike any that ever was. I never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of her.
Wait, what?
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this... bumpy.
Finally. We're here. Dust and sand in the air. And crumbling ruins all around.
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged from Finan's fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Time to go. Let's not keep Finan waiting. Together we will all become deliverers. Now the entire cosmos stands with the Trailblaze.
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
And we have 1 hour left. The final grand journey. We are in the head. Or is it a sword? Wait, the sword is piercing the head and is doubling as a neck. Memortis Shore, Ruins of Time.
So this is what lies at the end of the West Wind. A ravaged battlefield.
Mighty! Mighty is here!
I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express, right?
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
I am the god of strife, mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rests 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect. We, the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny.
So now he remembers. This isn't our first time fighting together. Unfortunately, our paths crossed in only one lifetime.
There is no need for regret. The second time is just about to begin. The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the Flame Chase journey. Or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world, right?
Well, this is why Cyrene doesn't have any connections with the Chrysos heirs. Because she's not Cyrene. She's the Demiurge that they never actually met.
She was the first Ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us, and fight destiny with all your strength, until all is settled. Then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, Calamity shall stand with Amphorius. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it. Finan's heartbeat. It's so faint, like he's on his last breath.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand.
My gaze!
It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out.
Aww.
In this life, the song of strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending. I am Mighty-Mos, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
Let's be friends.
Oh, we have help from Mighty.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
No other choice but forward.
Step onto the board. To the defeated, your downfall is absolute.
I'll endure.
The future will come! My strength isn't what it was. Earth shatters, heaven trembles! Dragons, obey, soaring above the lands! This is permanence!
Existence is of no consequence. For tomorrow!
To the defeated, your downfall is absolute. Can you talk?
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Sun, tear the sky! Hail the new dawn!
Weakling.
Whoa, he's so strong! We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this.
Oh.
The signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny. And the perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
So, you're not coming with us?
Come now. I am strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies.
Wait, what?
Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance. In the name of the mortal, Mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphorius.
Didn't Mighty want to become a star in the sky when he was a child?
And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
Oh, he disappeared. How dare you leave me alone here, bastard. Shattered like a broken mirror's edge, dark as the abyss in sea of memories. I can feel it, I can sense it. That must be the legendary place where countless mighty warriors have come to challenge. Memory of Shades. I heard you need to drink 12 cups to succeed. That's definitely one heck of a challenge. That was a metaphor, wasn't it? That you need 12 gods.
Zephyro. Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one name.
Oh no, how could you break my lion's mouth mask? I even had my opening line ready. Look who is come to visit me. It's a warrior from afar. Buzz. But now all the surprise is ruined. Next time, keep your baseball bat in check and try a civilized greeting first. Oh, golden scapegoat. Another waste of time. Ah, damn it. That one was quick.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
I hear Cyphera somewhere.
Oh, finally! Grey mystery! And, you two ladies, really look alike, huh? Hold on. Let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first newsboar. Mr. Meow! Demiurge! Right. And, this one with the flower. Gotta be a little March from the Express crew, huh?
Oh? Wow! I just learned so much from you. They do look a bit alike. They've got sharp eyes.
Do we really look that alike?
She's saying we're both special in our own way, right?
Relax, I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that? Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
Golden feather.
Look familiar. It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing. This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
This is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece. He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
Aww. Python is not facing this alone anymore. He believed we would come.
Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep.
Aww.
After all, the dead can't hear Trickery's lies. Hey, Deliverer Boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now. So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
Please, join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh? Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend. Here, take the coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky. And for all you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. Well, well, if it isn't the little prince himself.
It's been a while, Lady Cyphera.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road. We're one player short. When's Princess Homebody showing up?
Why are they talking to each other in my pocket? And they have like they need one more player to the Calamity trio.
No worries. Anything's possible if you take it step by step.
So even this vessel, you've forged into a shackle.
Okay, we are... Oh no! That's Flame Reaper! It's so sad.
I'm glad to see you again, Miss Castress. Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved. To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for.
We are saving countless lives. We are bound for the vast, endless sky.
I won't forget.
Flame Reaver? Why is he here?
This is the first Caslana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound.
Wait, the first one?
He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury, but when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret. I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles, but this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
Aww.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously. Even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you.
Aww.
So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
Hey, I'm not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady? So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here. And may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
Oh, there are flowers. There's gold from Cyphera.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Caslana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this Antilla flower with you. I believe that if anything could speak for Casterus, this ordinary, resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty, in that lifetime when you traveled with her, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes,
resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers, casting off the name of death, Casterus, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars, and then live as a human and die as one.
Why so sentimental?
Sorry, a force of habit.
They are gay. Has he truly departed? And why does the presence here tell it stories of the past? I'll remember this warmth. Whatever wills linger, you may find peace the first Caslana. Aww.
That's a big one. So, who's up for a show?
Wait. There's a chest I didn't notice before. I hope I didn't miss anything before. Oh.
Not budging an inch, huh? Really, Grey Mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Of course we do.
Wait! That's not the point. Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
Seems like something got mixed up. The Time Titan is someone else.
Oh, right! It's my turn to shine now? Watch this! The fresh power of time!
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do! Come on, give me some credit! Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie!
March 7 deployed the Domain of Time for everyone, and within the Ruins of Time, Orynyx prayer will remain in an enhanced state.
See? Way better than that one, right?
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
But beddings of memory does catch your attention.
At least it still rhymes.
Beddings of memory. Oh, it cracked.
I will walk to the end with all.
Calm down, Final. Calm down.
There's a whole garden down here?
Incredible. The energy in the Earth's veins here is... it's completely different.
This is the sweet dream Lady Cypher wove for him. A peaceful, gentle new world.
Wait, this is creation of Cypher? Oh, there's the black tide thingy. Why are you here?
Look! The blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind. Shattered and broken. But that light, it looks familiar. Yes. It's the world-cleansing blood. Still shimmering. After all this time.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
Golden light, tracing the way home.
Shame our destination's the exact opposite of the one in your poem.
My childhood musings, huh?
I have to get here. Well, I know where's the purity thing. It's there. I just don't know how to get there. My Demosis room. Oh. 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 Ah. Aha. So there was an entrance.
Light up the dawn.
My back is acting up. Hey. Enough. In a nymph's dictionary, the word submit does not exist. This drone is mine now. Strive crystallite. Question. If it looks so sharp and is often used in brutal battles, why doesn't it harm its creator? Answer. Actually, it does. Wait, what? Are you saying that Mighty, every time when he is using his crystals, he gets hurt? How dare you, game. Where's my puzzle? Ah, fuck you. Touch the feather-shaped amber. Watch out! Don't touch that feather-shaped amber or the power of destruction will consume you. The hero forged the seal with their fallen wing. To get close, we must first deal with the source of everything, Iron Tomb. When the time comes, go find the garment maker. Okay. How do you interact with this, though? I don't see anywhere where I can use the power of time. Climb through the window? Oh, palace where winds dwelt. Oh, Kitty's treasure.
I've appraised it all. No fakes. Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
A nest of gold or silver is nothing compared to my little nymph den, who is perched atop this golden mountain. That is right, it is I. Oh, passing traveler, you cannot imagine how troubled I am, Buzz. I spent every day counting these gold coins, day after day, night after night, and I can never finish. Give the money to me, I will spend it for you. If this money isn't yours, then stop counting it. Eek! How did you know, Buzz? cozy spot. Oh, there's a moon! Wait a second, why does that moon look so familiar? Don't tell me it was borrowed from Princess Homebodies again. You're gay. My dear friend, by the gods beyond the sky, I, Bartolos, send you my most noble greetings. Stop playing games and give me back my spear. You'll get your spear, but first, just look at that beautiful moon. It makes me want to have a nice chat with an old friend. I know it's a bit weird for me to be asking, but since this is just a little stop on your long journey, do you have any regret about your time in Amphorius? Yes? Excellent, excellent. As Ancestor Zigers used to say, regret is proof that you ever loved. The trickery titan who takes all only to give it all back, only to teach us to appreciate what we have through the pain of loss. Some secrets are better left unknown. Looks like old Bartolos got carried away again. Anyway, as promised, here's your spear back. Do come back and hang out again sometime. The proof of gayness! Where's my spear? Okay, we have 15 minutes left. Oh, why is Digger suddenly here? Ah, so you can teleport straight to the hideout.
All the pink lights have finally come together.
Is this also a blood?
I've been waiting so long for you. Grayy, Danny, and...
This is Siri. This is the joyful Marchi. This is by the remembrance curation.
I think I prefer Sevi.
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
That's Lord Finan's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks. The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge harp.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Krataros, and countless others who have heeded Grey's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphorians need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach. We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, right now, all that matters is to believe.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the seven-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. When the rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter.
The golden harp stands silently, yearning for those who came after to strum its strings. Respond to Finan's present.
Finan, can you hear me?
The world responded with silence, just like that man. But this silence wasn't born of emptiness, it was the hoarse roar of a martyr. The golden harp stands silent. Okay, flip the strings.
The melody, it's changed. He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct. It takes flight and finds its way to him.
Many have played this harp, but only the melodies flowing from the fingers of Goldweaver and the healer are truly the most moving. The former like silk veils dancing, the latter like morning light upon the face. I also wish to leave something behind for the heroes, perhaps words, maybe stories, or even the gentle plucking of a harp. Another golden scapegoat. Ah, fuck. Oopsie daisy. Oh. Mending Silver Bridge. The wounds heal, phantom pain lingers still. The healer gently strums the strings, playing the melody of Blue Sky. Pantilia's proverb. Wait, what? What is Pantilia doing here? The words of wisdom left behind by the Lord Ravager known as Pantilia. The words of wisdom blah blah blah. Haha, I know you can see me. Go on, guess. What do you think I'm hoping to witness here? A genius mind, destroyed by its own creator. A hollow scepter, catching the glance from a new god. A newborn overlord, bestowing the glorious flames of ruin upon the cosmos. Oh, the drama! But no, that's not quite it. Or rather, that's not all I care about. Does the coronation or downfall of a fellow lord truly matter so much? What I am hoping for from all this trailblazing is one grand show. The universe in all its forms is just a play, and a play needs its twists and turns to have any real flavor. Don't you think? If you say so, Patricia. Well, we can't really continue further. I wonder how to get there from the bottom. We don't really have time to continue that. We already played 6 hours, and I think we are close to the end. But I don't know how long this story is. Is it like 9 hours or 12 hours? In my doing, I mean, not like the story itself. It's only 1 level left, so I guess it should take us tomorrow a bit quicker to finish. But I need to finish here, because I don't have any more time today. But it was very interesting. We met Mighty, Cyphera, Castoris, and Hyacinth. So there are only several of them left. And also we need to check all their rooms. And we still have to fight Iron Tomb. The introduction was pretty long, to be honest. The entire start was about Cyrene not being Cyrene at all. So we'll finish tomorrow. Good that I actually saved those 2 days for finishing the story. Okay. We'll be doing it. E1. Okay, that I finishing. So. Okay, we are finishing here. See you tomorrow when we'll finish Amphorius and hopefully defeat Iron Tomb and not have a sad ending. We are getting sad ending. I am quitting. Seriously. Anyway, thank you for dropping by and see you tomorrow. Bye!